Yo, I got it. If y'all, I'm talking about this, by the way. This is what I got. I low-key don't even want to play this game for real, but it's like, you can't have a YouTube channel and not have Doki Doki on it. I really, we don't want to play this, but like, it's a classic. Let's just get into it. I'm probably just gonna play this for a few minutes, cause I low-key don't even want to. What I want to get to is playing some Twitter Calamity or do a mirror dungeon on Wimbus Company, but I'm just gonna record a little bit of this and see how it does. I probably am gonna upload the full game anyways, but like, I just want to see how it does. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it going. I didn't even get to fucking read that shit. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game for content warnings. My nigga, what's in this game? By the way, I obviously have heard of Doki Doki. I don't know the main story. Like, I do know that all these girls die, but like, I've never played the game and I never watched the gameplay. So this is basically like a first time experience. But I'm probably just not going to be shocked when I learn when she like fucking hangs herself. By playing Doki Doki, do you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to exposure? This thing's only 13 plus? God damn, that's loud. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the age range for this to be higher. I mean, I am 13 of age, so I'm technically playing this game legally. There's no technically about it. I am playing this game legally. God damn, this audio. Fuck. Oh, my audio's acting weird as fuck. That's loud as hell. God damn. Hold on, yo. Damn, shut up. That's in my ear. Damn. Yo. Is it meant to sound like I'm in a fucking dryer? Okay, I'm finna get irritated. Sorry, I have to mute the game for a second. I might just have to deal with this audio issue. If I figure out later in the video, then I'll figure it out. But I'm always spending like 10 minutes here, so we just go get to playing. This is also an old game. I don't know. What if I try loading a game? Okay. We're not entering my real fucking name. What the hell is that? Okay, let's go. What should my name be? I can say Big Daddy. I'm weird as fuck. I'm gonna have everyone call me this Plaz. Yeah, Plaz is good. No, the fuck it doesn't. J Plaz. Yeah. J Plaz. J dot Plaz. I can't put a fucking dot. Okay, I guess it's J Plaz. Fuck you too. On this beat. I'm not gonna rap, hell nah. But you got this what it is. I'm gonna have to. The thing is, my dad's in like the other room. So, hey. I'm not. Okay. Hey. I see an annoying girl going. Damn! Wow, I just got fucking shocked from trying to leave. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know that kind of fun you never see yourself making today, but kind of worked out because you knew each other for so long? Fuck no, nigga, that's just you. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting on high school, she would sleep over more and more frequently that I get tired of oversleeping. How do I say sleeping over? Oh my god. Yo, as y'all don't know me, I'm not good at doing like actual reading outside. Like, I'm more of a head reader. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sighed and idled in front of the cross of the West. I already catch up to me. I'm about to turn this game off. I'm sorry. Let me chill. I just gotta remember, Corey Kent should play this game. That doesn't make me corny for playing it. He only played one episode of it though, but still, let's just play the game. Jesus. Oh god. I overslept again. I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know all the Doki Doki fans are about to crucify me because. Well, I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be serious. I'm gonna get serious. Come on. But I'll cut you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I don't want to play this shit. I don't want to play this shit. Okay, when you walk in, come on. When you walk in. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I don't want to. I'm sorry, I need tea. Hold on, I'll be right back. I don't want to play this shit. When you chill. Come on. I've played worse, I think. Have I? That's mean, J-Flies. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to need you to be me, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sailor. I'm not... This game is gonna have to get real hectic for me to start reading shit like that. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speculated with other students making a daily commute. By the way, J-Flies, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. And that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations when I dismissively go along whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to fuck. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. Well, I'm perfectly content with just being the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's some real shit right there. You don't do no sports though? That's kinda crazy. Not like you gotta do something. My nigga play pickleball. Or like do something. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills for college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? What? I guess. When's the horror element coming into this game, bro? I'm trying my hardest not to cringe. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a net in a few years. The hell is that? A few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me worry about you. Alright. I don't want... The possibility of someone walking behind me seeing me playing this is fucking terrifying. Like, I look at a few clubs with them if it makes you happy. No promises though. We was promised you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that you that. Get type shit. I'm not fucking in the mood, yo. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is the ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I sat blinking at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realized that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting there in spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you wait your own club. Well, I thought you might need some curses, so I thought, you know. No, what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Fuck no. I'm not saying that shit out loud. I'm not letting those words leave my mouth. Hey, I'm making sure this is quiet and I'm checking my OBS. If I end up playing this game and nothing records, I will actually class. I'm being so real. Me. Sayori is vice president of the Wizard Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 90% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in the Literature Club's game seems to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I'll bring a new member. And now we make cupcakes and everything. Not really that shit. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't even tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have a plan all this out. I went out alongside. It was fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? And yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Wizard Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. You know what? I had an option. I could have played this, or played Your Turn to Die. I should have picked Your Turn to Die. Cause I'm not going to be on this game until... Cause I'm not playing Your Turn to Die until I finish this game. Why? Because I refuse to do visual novels at a time. 2 visual novels at the same time. That's the word. I refuse to do that. Mainly because that's going to just take up all my reading. I mean, hopefully it'll help me read better. Maybe. I'm keeping one ear open, I'm sorry. My spatial awareness is actually peaking. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, J+, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. You can't have a single nigga in this club? I don't. Yo, someone appearing behind me and seeing me playing this is actually terrifying. This club. I'm definitely not leave my mouth. What are you looking at? You want to say something, say it. Nigga, I stutter? Oh, this thing's a big. I'm so glad I didn't name him me. I'm so glad I didn't. Sorry. Natsuki. Girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. Maybe just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly to my ear, then turns back towards the other girl. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. I'm trying to think who that I want to give her a voice of. I'm trying to remember what their name was, but I can't know. Just don't say things like that. I'm just going to do some type of something like that. Yuri, apparently comparable, more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. And well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like all we know Monica, is that right? That's right. Yo, can someone y'all die already? It's great to see you again, J-Plaz. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. I'm not glazing, yo. Athletic? What the fuck she be doing? What could... Okay. Basically completely out of my league. Sure, well. But having a smile on her face, it generally feels a little... I'm not stuttering again. You too, Monica. Come sit down, J-Plaz. We made room for the other table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? It goes up a few desks with lanes to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, you can widen so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the table where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? I'm not. Yo, I'm sorry. This is taking up, like... This might take more social battery than it does to go outside. I'm being so real. Also, mouth's being dry. I'm playing this for 2 hours tops. Ta-da! What? I'm trying to find... Yo, I should have got like one of my friends on Discord or something. Actually, I might call one of my friends. I'm being so dead ass. Natsuki flips the floor off the tray, revealing a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Goddamn. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Ugh. I knew you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Let's hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks up her mouth full and always manages to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around me. What the fuck? I'm sorry, yo, while I'm on edge, it's wow. I wound my finger looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice she seems to be glancing in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. That seems sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. I don't know if I have the fucking energy for this. Hey, how many hours is it? I'm only 30 minutes in. Come on. Why are you thinking me? It's not like I like... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Oh, was that a joke? Like, the whole fucking... It's not that I like... It's not like I like... Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori says... Well, maybe. But it's not like, you know... Oh, God. But not for you, you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird lodging. I just missed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, does a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't just so intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. Oh, fuck. Yo, okay. I need to... Let me chill. If I keep thinking about how weird it is, then I'm never going to get in the zone. I need to get in the zone. I'm sitting sideways, so I'm not gonna hold you. Okay, come on. That's not... insulted Yuri with the way. I mean that, I meant that, What? I can't fucking read. I believe you. Well, tea and weed might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. It's alright. Go ahead. Yuri faintly smiled at herself and Louise. Monica waved her eyebrows and smiled at me. So, maybe you consider the Wager Club? I'll avoid this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica about practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sierra seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. I'm trying to put on a fucking shoe. Damn, this thing's rotating. I heard this thing's like only 5 hours, so let's just try to knock it out. If I stay steady on it, I should be able to do it easily. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? I suppose with the Witcher Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member or anything with the major club. Weren't you weird debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I just want to take something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it. My mouth's getting dry. And if it's encouraging others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilled that dream. Monica really is a great reader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard starting a new club. You can put it that way. That means you are very interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You also have to, oh my fucking word. You also have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. What makes school events like festivals much more important. I'm confident we all will grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it? Everyone enthusiastically agreed. Wow, I can't freaking read. I'm about goddamn him. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, J-Class, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Ooh! Hold on. What is propaganda? See, I told you these niggas not me. I be reading that good shit. Y'all don't know why. Ooh. I be reading that good shit. And no, I'm not gonna share with y'all. Because I'm keeping that shit gatekeep. 50 Shades of Grey. Manga. Yo. In all my life, I only read 2 mangas. I only finished one. One's the Kori Kenshin manga. I finished that one. And then the one I started but haven't got around to reading is a Splatoon one. It's like something auto expansion. It's like Splatoon manga 7 or something. I don't fucking know. I'm very quietly to myself, half joking. My sweet head turns suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can. Yeah, I'm trying my hardest not to. Let me lock in. I'm facing forward to the screen. I'm scooting in. We're playing this game. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. My fingers are usually knobs to build deep in complex fantasy world. Okay, so like some damn... I can't think of nothing right now, like some D&D shit. I think. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind it is amazing to me. tell a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, quite passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It was obvious, by the way that her eyes would light up, she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerses me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh god. She mentioned the word psychological and horror. Yeah. In the same conversation, something's gonna happen. Schools, I was gonna say something that might get my bill demonetized. School Nerf gunner. That, I was about to get my whole channel taken down, let me chill. I read horror books once. I read a horror book once. I desperately got something I could wait to at the minimum level. At this rate, Jerry might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't expect that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So little horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, until the eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's why you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You have to see the scrap paper behind it in the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. She always... So what the hell is that word? So is? Or is that a typo? Hold on, I know, cause I'm gonna search out that fucking word. Sidles. She always sidles up behind Natsuki, her arms on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averted her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truthful writing is writing oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, or showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Am I still recording? Okay. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Sayori. How the hell I get Sayori? I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look with what the confused at Monica. I don't know what the hell that word is. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, J Plus? Monica smiled warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now we're back on the original topic of me joining the club. I've only come forward to see what my mind what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. So Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, but J-Pies. You all on defense. Wow. I'm defenseless against these girls. I'm trying not to get the recording time too high. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if my opponent is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these girls, I'm not fucking glazing, I promise you. Right. Okay, I've decided then. Yeah, I'm feeling spin up this dialogue, cause I'm low-key. This nigga's not me. Oh shit. Oh, that's how you turn off UI, I guess. I'll join the where's your phone? One by one, the girls' eyes lit up, right up. Yes, I'm so happy! I had to force that out. She already wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If we just came for cupcakes, I'll be super pissed. Then, this makes it official. Welcome to the Witcher Club. And thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we all can share. Mark looks over at me once more. J-Pies, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can we plus the 5-star mom could not be mediocre writing skills? I always feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. I didn't do that. Hey! Yeah, I'm looking at these fucking profiles. Yeah, damn, niggas did a full game. I really could drop the full game all in one video, but that's not gonna get many views. Hey G-Class, since you're always here, do you wanna walk home together? That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us departed the club and made our way home. The whole way my mind wandered back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a leisure club? Perhaps I'll have to change to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll keep to make the most of my circumstances, and sure, good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah. Oh shit, music? It's time to write a poem. Pick what you think your favorite club member will write. Something good might happen with whoever writes your poem the most. Okay. I really never formulated an opinion on any of these girls, but let's go fucking get it, I guess. Since, well, in my Persona gameplay, I picked Chihiro. Persona 3 gameplay, by the way. I picked Chihiro or the romance officer, so I guess Yuri is somewhat similar. Horror. I don't fucking know. Graveyard. Empty. Yo, I'm finna just sure, empty. The fuck? No, I ain't gonna question that. Daydream, sense of Valentine, the no treasure, what's for variance, down for flowers, marriage. The violence? Violent? Treasure. Okay, theory. I mean, heartbeat. I feel like heartbeat might go first. But what? That's gotta go. Yeah, that's gotta be. Yeah. Memory? I don't know. What the hell is effluent? Meager, pleasure, sensation, determination, memory. I couldn't. Misery. What the fuck? Intellectual. Well, she did say she's the smartest. So yeah. Or someone said she's the smartest. I forgot who. That's the question. My nigga. Huh? No. What else is this act like she did is jump eternity? Okay, when chill out, because that is a very triggering word for me. Don't question why I'm not going to go into my business. I'm assuming eternity. Yeah. Okay, I have to hold on. Give me a second, though. That word that sparks bad feelings inside me. I don't think feel like Destiny does no shame. Yo, is you good? Do you need someone to talk to? You jumped to fucking, what was it? Death, misery, and fucking depression. I forgot. Associating love, cute, alone, ocean, fighting, existence. Yo, what's up with all these existential questions? I do suffer from anxiety. This might not be the game for me then, I don't know. Tragedy. What is up with you, bro? Inferno. Who would even like Inferno? Yuri. Okay, let's just go with all the scary fucking things. Her. Yo, Sayori, you good. Unstable. That's a little Sayori, because it seems like she's getting very unstable right now. Disaster. Uncanny. Alright. Raindrops and forever. Lipstick bubbles. Kawaii. Rust. Headphones. Hope. Boop? What the hell's that? What? Yeah, I think that's a very intellectual thing, I guess. Fancy? She said she likes fancy. Why the hell? So did anything they said matter? The hell, like, together, agonizing. That's easy, Yuri. So I just teleport fucking home? I mean, teleport to... Type shit. Hi again, J-Class. Why she did run away on us? Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but we keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Witcher Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Mr. Keeping a promise, J-Class. That's my mouth. Hope this isn't too overwhelming or of a commitment for you. Making a dive headfirst into Witcher Club, we are not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Terry told me you didn't even want to join the club any club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us serious, you won't see the end of it. Now, Circle, you still have a big mouth for someone who keeps some manga collection in the club. Damn. Just outed your whole business. Anyway. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. J-Class always gives his best as long as he has having fun. Sure. I haven't been on the game for an hour yet. I feel exhausted. He helped me with some busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Theory. That's because your room is a little messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. What the hell? Is that the damn tragedy? Fuck. I hate having a word. Tragedy. Yeah. That's so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Don't get jealous in here. Niggas gonna start dying. Niggas gonna start getting their heads popped off. Boom! How come? You and J-Class can become good friends quickly. Theory. As usual, Theory seems oblivious to the weird situation she just puts me into. Oh, Yuri, you know, bought you something today, you know? Wait, Theory. Me? I don't know why, but... not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. So it may sound like a big deal when it's not. So it may sound like a big deal like... Wow! Terry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. I don't want to hit the outlet, so I'm gonna move my foot. What did I do? Wait, what did I do? I'm sorry, Sayori. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it means that I got fuck. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. If that's so, yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it might keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want. This is how they'll actually. Ouch. Shut this fucking game off so fast. Hey, I'm looking at Doki Doki on YouTube right now. Like, I'm looking at the thumbnails because I'm trying to figure out what type of thumbnail do I even put for this. And right now, all I can think is, I'm looking at one of the Cub Scouts fucking damn things. What do you guys get me into? Like, that dead ass is what I'm feeling right now. What? I can't even say y'all because I chose absolutely by my own coalition to play this game. Yeah, everything here is like 8 years old because that's when Doki Doki was really popular. Okay. How does... If I don't set the coins, I'm not gonna get through the game at all. How's this girl actually being so cute? She didn't pick out a book she think I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I do actually take the book. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Another episode in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. She and Monica always have a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is always buried in a book. Listen, like she's waiting for a chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm just curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More of that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. Yeah, okay. These are these classic audios. These bitches are not classic. Yes, they are. Why am I acting so weird? I started playing this game at 12, and now I'm at fucking 1. Have I been on recording for an hour yet? I still haven't hit an hour. She sneaks around and grants me, or odds me in a split second. But this only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just facing out. I'm already sensing her I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focusing now, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. So I just reread a bit of this, that's the book that you gave me, right? Wait, hold on, I'm trying to get reading apathy. I need to reevaluate. Jesus. Come on. Make shit brighter. Ooh, there we go. Come on. Come on. We in there. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you come... Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it too, since I'm reading it. Wow! I don't have basic reading comprehension. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Ray closed the book and scanned her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of the Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying multiple relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Gary gently goes all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jason? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely can enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and what? Yo, I feel like 90% of this video's range is coming from me stuttering. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wanted to be evil, but because they had their own goals or their own philosophy they believe in. This time, when you thought you'd wait to the protagonist, they made out to be the native one, naive. I don't know why, but that's native. The naive ones wearing their own one-side morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? On some real shit, yes. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. All with things like books and writing so my thoughts, I constantly pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I put it into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? I mean, damn. Again, I need to pay attention. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, I'm reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I read the book and start the prologue. I just understood what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Reaching the corner of my eye, I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... That's such a trope, bro. It's always the... Stop apologizing. Oh, shoot, my bad. I mean, sorry. That's such a dumbass trope. How is that shit so popular? It still happens today. Here, this should work, right? I'll hold my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Hold my book more between the two of them. I'm supposed so. Yuri timidly closed her own copy. Once we each leaned in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I said as my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side. What? I can't read. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and... Actually, thumbnail. This is overly the thumbnail. Hold on. What's snipping tool? Yeah, that's easily the thumbnail. Holy thumbnail? Yeah, give me that. Easy thumbnail. How do I save? There it is. Easy thumbnail. Thumbnail. Save. Holy thumbnail. Close. Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and four fingers. I do the same on my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're holding even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Hey, I need to take a sip. Hold on. I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how to be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you're being so patient, yeah. Thanks. Yo, I have to find a comfortable way to sit, bro. I'm in so much pain. Like, wow, I didn't. Y'all ever quench so bad it like caused cramping in your stomach? Oh god, I don't know what's going on. Let me try to grab me some water. I'm not getting up. I'm just gonna keep stretching until it goes away. Okay, back to this. We continue reading. Yuri's no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just simply finished the pages before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page, waiting for it over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. And my stomach hurts again. I'm trying to stretch as hard as I can. God. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in wild ways. But she also second guesses all things. Wait, what? But she also second guesses all things that she says and does. It's like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. And it's not like And it's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of something of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But J replies, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. I was thinking, this doesn't seem that much like a compliment. This seems more like I'm just... that's so embarrassing that you think that... What? No. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. What other way does it mean? You second guess yourself all the time? I don't know any positive way. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant that in a kind. Fuck. I guess I meant that more in a kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, sparing from her finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri reaches her hand for the book, cause it's the closest top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be fun reading with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up, make a mental note where I left off in the book, and flip it back to my bag. Nigga, we don't got bookmarks? By the way, did you remember what I poem last night? Yeah. My reactivation ends. I couldn't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Siri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Siri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can always see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. My sister and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bag. I do the same myself. Who shall show my poem first? I mean, I guess Yuri. Yuri seems to be more experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighting up. Exceptional. Ew, what's that? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. Wait, my nigga, I can hear her thoughts? My nigga, down. Okay. Really didn't do anything wrong, really. Huh? I guess you're right. What I'm getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imagination and metaphor and teach you writing wild poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri says at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poems, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I'm able to tell. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's a specific writing habit that's usually typical for a new writer. And having been through that myself, I kind of wanted to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make out their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic of matter, and they form fit the two together. The endings of both the styles' explosiveness are weakened. Once they find such train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her standpoint is completely gone, as she sounds like an expert. I've actually written a poem before. Actually, I think I've written two. Do I have the other one? I don't want to go through my Google Docs. Hold on, I'm gonna look through my phone. I'm gonna read it to y'all if I can find it real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna keep reading, but of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different kinds of skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Hold on. I know someone in here. Come on. There it is. Hold on. Yeah. Peak. This is peak writing, by the way. Poem is called Liberation. Episons 6-4. Do not provoke your child to anger. To adults, it sounds like a dagger. A saying by which holds them accountable. Their deep despair uncountable. Though they might hold authority, age isn't immediately priority. Parents might be headstrong, I don't deny that. That doesn't mean children are immediately wrong, that's a fact. But wait, I'm not finished yet. Next part is so sweet, it's like a sore bed. The poem is an escalator, even the broken is just stairs. If you don't like it, it doesn't bother me, I could give us cares. You're probably just masculine's actually speaking up. So be quiet and give me your attention. Cause this message is from divine intervention. Children try their hardest on these fights. Try their hardest on these fights for basic rights. The right to privacy, the right to ownership, the right of choice. So I'll fight with my primacy. Fight against the censorship. Fight with my voice. Y'all will not live with your ignorance and bliss. Kill adults, don't treat this like a diss. It won't be easy to ignore this. Tyrannosaurus Rex, ruler of all things in Hex. You think you're different. You're just a human who's been on Earth for longer. So does that mean your mind is truly stronger? We're like fantasies, silenced and oppressed. Cause we're lazy. We're called lazy and tired when we're depressed. But I digress. The constant onslaught reminds us of authority in this nation. But more people need to stand up and lead off to liberation. So if you feel down and oppressed, just remember that authority is a request. Children are not pawns for queens and kings. We are blondes for queens and blings. I don't know what I did with that last line. I just had to find something that rhymes. I was trying to do chess in the first one, and I couldn't find anything that rhymes for the last one. Hey, what y'all think about that? Tell me in the comments, yo. I'm not gonna hold you. That's just tough, right? Not finding them and building them and getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club will give you a valuable feedback. Now, something can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't talk about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure you're either apologizing for yourself, to me, or to not to me. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts and process behind it. Your smile during me as is a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Damn, I can barely read this. Ghost under the light. I can't read cursive. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. This It must be this one. The wax was made in sheet white to have withstood the test of time. The the wax yet to be replaced by the sick and blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. What's that word? Calm. Believe air of the present, the whip in the past. The white flickens. I flicken back. Hi, that's some tough shit right there. I have no idea what the meaning behind that is. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No, I just can't read cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It definitely takes me a minute. I'm not gonna hold you. Well, I don't read scripts very often. I just think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I want to try something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Yeah. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, J+. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over after all. But remember the poet often expresses their thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work? They usually do it more and tell. They do more than tell simple stories or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is more being symbolic compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. As soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yes. Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, J+. Me too. Let's show my poem to next. Let's go, Monica. Hi, J+. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything, you can do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to be bringing things up. I'm much better off just going off with the phone until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, J+. We all have willow bears. We're all willow bears today, you know. But that's so berries all we can learn to get past it. What am I? Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem. Great job, J+. I was going all in my head while reading it. It's really metaphoric. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go from something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I read it, so I guess so. Well, I guess it worked anyways. Well, you know that Yuri likes the kind of writing, right? Mine is full of imagination and symbolism. Unlike Yuri, who likes using simple direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers deprived of their own meaning out of it. It feels very challenging to write that effectively. Both want people to get something out of it just by feeling. Or when they deeply analyze all the nuances.
This is
I was trying to. It could take years of practice, which I assume Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could also be all before I can get comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm pretty confident that someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'm always doing that way, you know? I mean, well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction of the spark protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't wrong. I peer aside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, always scorched by a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It was just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever. Damn, she was a little bit. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. Always now. I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what is that what you call it? Fuck. Sorry, I wasn't really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of style that's gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed aloud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of an epiphany. I always struggle with that word. Epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poem a little bit. An epiphany? Yes, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyways, here's my Uncle Ryan tip for the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain is too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Let's force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This is Sean Coleman. Let's go on and say already. Hopefully she won't talk for so long. I've been playing this game for 2 hours now. Or like an hour and 30. This is a good poem, J5. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who will be writing a poem in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm only happy happy just that you wrote one. This reminds me of how you really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, just doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, J-Class. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? trying a new thing like this for other people? That's something only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah? And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? This will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now we my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm way bad at this. We'll see about that. I need to drink some. Yo, my throat is actually getting dry as hell. Oh god. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the bed sheets from my was the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's too good, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I'll sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I'm some real shit. Only reason I get up every day is to eat. I'm kidding, yo. Sayori. This is just a guess, but do you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least you can make me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I just did that whole Yasuo. I'm like, where have I heard that before? Yasuhiro. That's why I said it that way. Wait, I'm on my phone. Sorry, y'all. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Damn, why am I so on her ass? Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were awake to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. This is like the games I could be in one day, but it's just like, do I want to be there in one day? Cause I heard like 5 hours long, so can I sit down for 5 hours? Because right now, I've always sat down for about an hour and 30. Whatever. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all clinky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. I'm not doing that while someone's in the other room. This was Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. And I guess Natsuki, I don't want to deal with this. Stay in your fucking room. Whatever. J-Plus, if you're not gonna take this clip seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put in effort. Well, we all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first one you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. On some real shit. Bless her. Bless her. You trying to talk shit on me? Yeah. How that first poem look? Don't you read manga? Fucking nerd. I'm playing a fucking dating sim. I can't talk. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I tell you what to approve, But you better off start just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Probably. Okay, wait. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, quickest can weep, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Nigga, did you try? Damn, I'll fuck this music though. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. I don't. I'm kidding. I might have beef with you. I'm not gonna hold you. You're kind of annoying. What? I think the whole Doki Doki fan base to come and jump me though. Cause I know they love this girl. So they're all gonna hate me. I don't care though. She's annoying. What? I hate tsunderes. They're so like, nigga, just say you like me. I'm some real shit. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that white has to be all philosophical stuff. I mean, we expect some like complicated words, at least one. All them bitches with one syllable. At most two, because people and monkeys and evil and whatever. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of a poem for people to express themselves? Your white style wouldn't make their message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it to be easy to read, but it hits you hard. The fuck? Like in this poem. Seeing people around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. I was bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but I'm still just feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. And we're done. And I need to take a drink, because my mouth is dry again. You. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even the artists just being nice, just knowing my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a wizard club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Crossing and Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes ran to Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows well in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns her poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Is it completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't take this shit serious. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean to have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I will ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way, say they liked it. And J-Plas did too. I didn't, but my character wants to say I did, so I guess I did. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. How did I mess this up so bad? First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And J-Plas liked my poem too, you know. He would tell me he was impressed by it. Now quickly slowly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh shit. Hold on this one. Damn. Yeah, I know something. Okay. That's not what I... Yours ends up as well. I mean, you're just jealous that J-Plas appreciates my poem more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you just that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would definitely go out of my way and make everything I do overly cutesy. The hell? I've never got to this part of the song. I can hear that bongo though. Damn. Okay. Is everyone okay? Well, you know that. You know what? I wasn't the one who... What? Am I dead to read this shit out loud? This is going to get clipped overly. What? I looked at that fucking again. Yo, what the fuck y'all got me playing though? I wasn't the one who boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as J-Plas started showing up. Not Suki. Not Suki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fights, guys. So we both girls turned towards me as they just noticed I was staring there. J-Plas, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Yo, I feel so... I need to lose that. If she could get over here herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making a poem all convoluted for no reason? That means you should jump out of the wheel and just force it and have her figure it out. Help me explain that to her, J-Plas. What? Wait, how do I say what? There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. A warning that was not the only unnecessary thing limiting yourself. Limiting yourself is also a waste. You understand that, right, J-Plas? Well? How did I get driving tips in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me say Ori. Let's go with Yuri, I guess. Of course, that's gotta be not super. Wait, what? Hold on, I did not hit that. I hit... Okay. Wait, how do I go back to the game? Oh, Natsuki. You're right that... Oh, he's saying her name. I thought it was like doing her. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick fights just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even make my poems. You wouldn't even take my poems seriously. I understand. Yuri, yeah? You're a seriously talented writer. That's no secret that I was. Wow. There's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or fine someone's writing style is, there's still putting feelings into it, and it's becoming something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when he said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at the point of being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it has to take a while to clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It will spare me from having to look at your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatched her own poem from the desk and stormed out. On her way out, she crumpled up a poem with her hand and threw it into the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I was across the room. Yuri had her chin buried in her hands while she stared down at her desk. I gingerly approached her and sat in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gone frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, J+. You're too kind. I'm thankful for having you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, yeah. What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. Okay. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did y'all all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Plus, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. The poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more from the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod myself with a newfound determination. J+, ready to walk on? Sure, let's go. Theory beams at me. It sure has been a while since Theory has spent so much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Theory, about what happened earlier. And what do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's not the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion after all. That's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. J+, It's not that I get to spend time with you in that club, but I think you get along with everyone who's making you happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's it. Every day is going to be so much fun. It's like Sayori still hasn't caught up onto some situation. I mean, sure, being fun for everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said more to myself than to her, but it's easy to say. It's easy to use Sayori as an eternal monologue sometimes. Okay. Well, let's do this. Oh, another poem? Alright. Well, I'm gonna make sure I get everything right. Eternity. Horror. What is it? Misery. Wait, no, I think that was for not her. Hopeless. God damn! Massacre. It's called Nightgown. Pain. Yo, what's up with Sayori? Misfortune. I feel let's go get with Sayori. Heaven sent. Uncanny. Broken. Yo, is you good, my nigga? Payment. Daydream. Bliss. Infinite. Disturbing. Heartbeat. Anxiety. Whining. Unstable? Oh, that does go for tedious power, laugh, personality, laugh out, office, cooking. Unending. Such an agonizing. Yeah, I feel like this was like a very worrisome poem. Uncontrollable. This is like a poem I don't want to read. Grief. Like her parent dies. They're having some type of story about, cause like, why is she doing all these? It just seems she likes happiness and sadness in the poems, but like, who knows? There's a killing, spinning, whistle, waterfall, the heat. God damn. Her. That's why let's go to death. Yo. That's go to Sayori. Damn it. Martial, heart, passion, journey, promise, shining embrace, youth, and no. Heart, that's like passion. Martial, disaster, I swear it's going to go Sayori. Promise, shining, no, and embrace. Damn! It's like half the poem is for her. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the couple days. Entering the club, the usual scene greets me. Hi, J-Class. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club after all. That's all. I see. That's pretty a simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's all the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come to me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reasons really. I just want to look at it. Say you notice you choose a coin purse. She followed the watch to get it open. And she said we turn upside down where it comes to spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough in the first place, you would have bought snack before coming to the club room. My nigga, we should start moving like L. No. So either you're not hungry and want to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money, so I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that's only leaves one option. How do I even pronounce that? Uwa? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Sayori suddenly giggles. Yeah? I didn't notice that she was listening in. We've been close to 2 hours. Her face in her books, as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Jake Plaza when he borrow some money. That's not gonna evolve like that, Theory. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, at the point a machine school spend like that, your suffering is a fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my books. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. Right. Still coming from you, Theory. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't want her for you. Sadie knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she would bring me to the club before she even told me. But we ain't even come here. You wouldn't have come here if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Wait, what the hell? Is that me talking? I need to look at the names. Damn. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's giantly wrapped in plastic. Sayori glanced around. Is this a miracle? Is this because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I'll go give it to you. But not heard you babbling about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction though. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugged the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tear open the wrapper and take a big bite. So good. Yo, one gonna start seeing some death, bro. Let me see some death. Sayori slowly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. They won't do it well over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So, I'm really happy that you shared this with me. Say what's up. Take it to her seat and goes up behind her and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Can you still in hand? Natsuki reaches and nudge Sayori off her. Huh? So he only leans down to take a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Oh my... Yo, let me see some horror, bruh. This shit feels way too wholesome right now. On some real shit. Hey! Did you see us just do that? Mouthful, Sayori walks away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... That's when he glanced around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, what the hell is that? What was implied in that? I'm gonna read that wrong. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry I'm super late. And there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't waited or anything. Yeah? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quickly glanced at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. I don't know why I struggled with that for a second. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. Would have to heard the bell ring at least. I might not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play sometime for us, Monica. Monica looks desperate at me. If once I get a bit better, I will. Yay! That's so cool. That sounds cool. I just look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down, J-Class. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure not Susie will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back into her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. Yeah? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I'm kind of just waiting for you. And, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that makes my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri saves up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf in a kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches me an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk. And then we'll get going some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, they appear as elegant and more methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Hey, where are y'all off to? I don't know. What? Got me a stretch. Jerry was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds explaining this to Monica. Let's doing the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn. On her ass. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping evolve J-Plus in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, J-Plus. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hall, she slowly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not wrong for Monica to. It's also not right for Monica to judge you like that. J-Plies. How come even when I do something bad, You're being nice to me. Because maybe what you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I couldn't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of fun would do that? When, you say? Yuri lifts her head. J flies. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying things like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyways, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked down to the nearest water fountain. As we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. What the hell is oolong tea? I don't know why I showed me with that. J-Pop, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others. Even if I'm not expert on tea or anything. Oh, God. How long have I been recording? 2 hours now. Come on. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you know this. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's allowing it anyways. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You always worry about me, G-Prize. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched you pour a cup of tea for each of us. J-Prize, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? And why's that? It's a bit easier on my back. I can wheel my book against the wall while I bend over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why it's that. It's mostly because of the posture, right? I always hunched over at that while reading. Yes, I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I'll retrieve the book from my bag, and I have some chocolate as well. There's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept handing to your candy radar. I'll take it since it goes well with tea. What? Chocolate goes well with tea? I guess so? I don't fucking know. Also, I feel like, I don't know. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we sit in the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer onto our shoulders until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but it's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand as I hold the book, I ended up with a posture that makes it even harder to focus. Position. Now because I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She's wearing her typical wing expression. I can only presume the world around has faded away. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I believe I let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I don't take any. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudge on the pages. Oh yeah, right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. We'll keep the other thing as a thumbnail. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading. Actually, I'm just gonna take 2 thumbnails. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna get 2 thumbnails because they have this AB. YouTube has this AB option now, so we just go double up. So hold on, we got that thumbnail real quick. Yes, sir. Double thumbnail. That new YouTube feature is actually really helpful, I'm not gonna lie. That might be the only good thing YouTube's done recently. Cause like, usually I'm very indecisive about what I want to make the thumbnail, so it makes it easier to do that. She also said I don't have a hard time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal. That means I can't stop here. I accidentally place the chocolate in her mouth. But like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri apprehensively expressively breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks to me like she needs to confirm what just happened. J5. Sorry. I suppose I shouldn't have done that. Well... You were just helping. That's something friends do, right? I mean... I never put no damn chocolate in my homegirl's mouth while she's reading. That ain't some shit that friends do, but I'm not gonna hold you. I ain't never done that day in my life. Not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's it. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation's gone really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I could tell that her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I never should take another chocolate between my fingers. This time Yuri I meet mine. How did I even come up with this? Like, how did I read that so long? Yuri didn't invert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling, the thumping from her breathing breath away from my arm. Like before, Yuri pursed her lips. It was different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel how... Yo! Get me off this game! How much longer till I get to the horror, bro? I'm not trying to do all this damn dating shit. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Just like you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell's abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri places the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we have to clean up without making much of a word between us. I can feel that something the nearest time cursed to wake up. I guess we're doing this again. How else we gotta do this? I'm not gonna lie, this better be last time. Push us on my phone, so let's do this. We'll see what you went for today. Yuri says it's a poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? J-Pause. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why You did a good job explaining. Oh, that was me. I really wanted to try giving more imaginary imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I like Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. I assume you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I would only write for myself. And besides, people will laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share a poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. It fits with you. Oh, fuck. The raccoon appears in the dead of night while it's like slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, at the first time I noticed my strange tendencies. I was wondering as a... What the fuck is that word? Unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of its consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The antithesis of my beauty cutting a knife was symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon urge. The moment instant, because it reflected that much more light off my cutting knife. The very light that glimpsed in the eyes of the raccoon's friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, and perhaps I merely projecting my emotions onto the well-satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoons become homely, more and more frequently, till my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. It's a rush of blood, a casual what the fuck's that word? Condition, I slice the bread, and feel myself again. I'm not gonna lie, yo. You know that nigga saying when this game gets fucking good on speed? That's what I'm feeling right now. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm doing a lot of fucking reading. I was a little more like I think I'm finna hit 3 hours. I'm at 2 hours and 20 minutes. I was a little more daring than the one that's yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't really figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I suppose it's something that different people can relate to on their own way. I want to express the way that it feels to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I usually force to keep to myself, so sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? I'm just imagining when this game gets fucking good. That shit. Because they're embarrassing. The people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, J Prize? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. What we could do is respect each other in our individuality. Even if the difficulty sometimes something makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you, J-Prize. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. but now I don't feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you have to thank for that. It's nothing really. He smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, the timidness seems to disappear. I'm gonna say Sayori first now, because I feel like we're gonna say Sayori, Natsuki, and Monica, because Monica's probably will have a damn paragraph. Oh my goodness. So good, J Plus. Yeah. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has a little more constructive. Yuri's opinion has been a little more constructive than this. Maybe even not Cynthia's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand better than other people know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a J Class poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feeling in it. Sayori hugs the cheese again against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I gotta go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, a thus conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Well, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Sorry, I'm just checking the battery on my headset. Okay, we got hella battery in this bitch. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you wanna write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy things that I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see like it's something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, I sometimes will help give rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, J-Class. I should go write that down then. You can come read my poem now, okay? Oh god, everyone's pronouncing me wrong. Natsuki, I need you to be lazy today. I don't know if I got the bottles. I pop out the scalp out the wheel of a cookie jar, the secret place where I keep all my dreams. A little ball of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside as my thumbs forming and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of fun. Each bottle is straight right, and amends something my friends feel the same way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Explore a dark cave, telling secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like a time to quit. My empty shelf could use more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottle that much? I finally pulled them from my shelves and one after another, holding them out into each flint. Each and every bottle, each time I let one go, it shattered against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be my friends, but my friends who aren't smiling. They're always shouting, tweeting something, but I hear an echo inside my head. Nigga, is you good? Yo. She's not good. Holy crap. So, did you really write this? Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, that's not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, right? Huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Todd, don't get ahead of yourself. Nah. She is gonna write till she dies. Doesn't mean she's gonna have a long life though. She'll always have a bit of it's kind of like you can spend the rest of your life underwater. You can, not with a long ass life. So I always have a bit of how to get obsessed with something, even before dropping no more than a week later. I wonder if that's one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it harder for me to be pessimistic. Alright, let's be Natsuki. I need you to just spit out everything you say, dip. Because, God, the recording time, this is going to be a bitch to edit down. This is going to hit around 3 hours, I'm not going to lie. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you put in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding or expressive sometimes. It's going to just sound like you're forcing on what you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write a poem like this until you're on Yuri's level. Now, Suki something short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? That's kind of exactly what I'm trying to do. What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. Yuri always loves this kind of stuff angsty. Just because she's talented about it doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though. What did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem, hand her back against over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you would for someone else, don't show it to me. Ouch. This is good. This is what I get for when I will go step into my business. Once I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh damn, we didn't even get to read her poem. Let's go to Monica then. Hi again, J+. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not going even more comfortable with this style. Oh. But the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but what have you been finding inspiration on Yuri's writing style? But have you been? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I need to drink some. God, I can feel bubbles forming in my throat. I need to take a minute. Damn it. I can feel like I need to pee, bro. Please hurry up and get to the horror. I'm not ending until I finish Act 1. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. I didn't mean to do that, I'm trying to. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on inside the head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish that she did keep as much to herself. But still, defending her like that must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? A fiction? Damn. That's overly hating. A fictional one, anyways. Mama kind of whispered that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but well, not really anything wrong with that. Yeah, not anything wrong with that for real. Yeah. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyways, wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. This is short. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red. That's the. Okay. I will say I do know this game gets meta. I don't know how exactly, but I do know it gets meta. That's the colors are like white, like computer white. Well, no, white in general, but like it's most prominent in like technology. Red, blue, red, green, blue. An endless a meaningless noise. Noise, it won't stop. Violet grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, siren, coding, tanging, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, or playing a viol on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Road me. Wait, what the fuck? Road. I'm not gonna load, but I just want to see. I might test that after we finish Act 1. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like the play of my space on the paper. She's aware of how spacey words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really struck me like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem could be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So playing in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, it's Monica's life tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When this happens, don't forget to save your game. I just did, so I'm good I did that. You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about? She's becoming. Whoa! She said writing. I just noticed. She definitely should save the game. She's becoming conscious. No, she's gaining conscience. Oh! Wait, is this even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so everyone could come to sit in the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do as well after 9 preparations. Don't worry so much. We're all going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sherry has been working on posters as I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Take plenty of all posters in case someone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sherry has been coloring a poster holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't always start putting those posters up, did you? And well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I can't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life or do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never been sharing the poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite the poems out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess it's kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start to avenge each other and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself, finding a new horizon, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remains silent. Sherry looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get a new member. What we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else's expressions. Expressed his face. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Shit, it might be. Honestly, it deadass might be. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Nah, I don't think so. I'm sorry. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your own poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll solve helping everyone a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica put through her notebook to pick a poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins to sign her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to appeal emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something that she's done before, just simply unnatural. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Say looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breather and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Yuri started up all of a sudden. Yuri crunches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Like, keep your head down. She walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she continues reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she slowly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. She quivers words, transforming into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and a construct that she enthusiastically with perfect timing. That's definitely not the word. I don't know why I said that. This must be a rare glimpse of what a whirling fire Yuri keeps concealing inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we all give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, it's that we were caught off guard that we might have forgotten. I really applaud. Yuri holds the poem in her chest and rests back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the poem. This is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Trying to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine reciting to yourself, like before a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it comes out the best it can. I see. Okay then. So it begins her poem. Something that feels like her soft voice would be a perfect match. The poem was aimed with cheerful like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this was what Sayori meant when she said that she liked my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone who I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even J-Plas liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem that wouldn't work well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. There might seem a bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, we're practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before J-Plas. It's not like I can compare to you guys or anything. Might as well let J-Plas will where everyone's standards will before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well let it get over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection on what to read. It's just I have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stepped in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I will see the applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I'll think less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something we'll prove over time. Though. Sorry. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. It just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The hell, that was quick. God, I didn't need that. Makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why y'all all looking at me, my nigga, you're talking? Oh god, I don't know if I... because you're presenting... Oh, well, there you go, yeah. Anyways, the poem's called Jump. Like how you always went and jump off a bridge. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny. She's gonna do it. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts to start the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's so well unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It was surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down. It gives life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hurries back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem from front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put whatever on my face I want for other people. Damn. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, though. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much of a worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I put hope that you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll make a pamphlet so let everyone know ahead of time you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some sort of poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'll be pleasantly surprised you put all in this effort for this club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know that's coming up, and let's try to write a poem for tomorrow as well. I've been working out really nicely so far. I like to continue that. As for the festival, I'm probably planning tomorrow. We'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And plus Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. You two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jesus, guys. It makes a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, G-Class. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go ahead. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of times all will really change. But today, Sayori's being real quieter than usual. On the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Say fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting a spot here. What the hell? I thought I'll walk home with Yuri. I don't always walk home with my friends. Like, you feel me? Like, on some real... Listen, I don't always walk home with my friends. You still my nigga, but... I did not just call Sayori my nigga. You still my homie, but like... You know what I'm saying? But then it also blows over O's. Well, she's technically not a blow. I thought that only applies to boys, or with like studs too, maybe. I guess I'll walk on with Yuri. I'll walk on with Yuri, huh? What is the thought that made my heart pound? I mean, given how hard is it for social life, I was too awkward turning her down, so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. It's not even any point to speculating something never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I'd like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Theory? I can feel how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club was a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trailed off, and I left feeling awkward. But it's kind of fault for chopping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said that there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what happened in that time? Alright, come on. Defeat. I'll never go through. The only thing I can think of is disaster. Yeah. Uncontrollable. Oh, watch you get all 20. God damn it, Theory. Romance. What? I thought they really said that she likes romance. Fancy. I know. I keep forgetting that she doesn't actually like what the fuck she said. I know this goes for Yuri. Yeah, I'm saying fighting. I know that goes for Yuri. Main book. The story entered. There we go. Damn! Unstable. Existence. I know that goes for Hurt. I know that goes for damn, I don't know. Nightgown? Okay, I guess. Fear. Come on. How is that state? Do with that. I'm just curious who this would go for. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri's going to end her life. Yuri. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri's not going to live for much longer. I don't think she is. Crimson. She really named her poem after Crimson Eye. No. Ah, man. I'm laughing here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. We practicing piano again? Yeah. Look how a wild determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Yeah, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that they're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Yeah? Were you playing about it just yesterday? Not super. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about parts of the festival. But it's the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. It sounds a bit like Theory all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's pretty specific to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. What? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the jokes make no sense in translation. Never mind. Wait, what? Was it? What is this mean in Japan or America? Hold on, I need to search someone. Oh, United States, like I thought. Yeah, usually, sometimes I thought this game seems a little too, like, it makes fun of Japanese tropes, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole, it's not that I like you or anything, like, yeah. So I thought it was America. Let's just focus on our own events for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Where is Sayori? Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyways? No. She was talking quick. She's not. I thought she wasn't good. No. Let me go to her house, though. Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Oh, she's here? She's sitting at this in the corner room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're fixing out again? Sorry. Don't mind me. You go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I was feeling, it just feels like you're a bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? She shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. Yo. Nigga. She's not good. Hello? Oh, yeah, I'm about to pause recording for a second. Yo, I'm back. Just had to go do something. I wordedly glanced at the away before turning back towards everyone else. But the competition has already dispersed and everyone's back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they were prepared for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, Platt, what's up? Okay, this might sound a little strange, but... Oh wait, so what I remember weaving off Sayori is most definitely depressed, and I don't think she should go wake up next morning. But have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she's a little bit downcast today. On some real shit. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peered across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber waistcoat up and down her desk. She's not good. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, J-Play. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talks to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask me new anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also her friend. We're friends for God. Yo, I just got back on the mic and I'm already not be able to leave. Also, care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? It seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Fuck no. I'm hearing doors open behind me. No, I guess I saw a door open behind me. Whatever. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jacob. Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Silly talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like the extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Silly is always like that. she's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, J. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I only know that I won't be able to get her words out in my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks moving to where Siri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Siri and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Siri told me not to worry about her, and have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she behaves like this. Especially how much I care about exactly how much I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of order. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over her look. But she looks away just as quickly as she looks away quickly with a busted look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no idea but to approach her myself. Or no, I don't know what that word was. I sometimes I zone out. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. I said it right the first time. I don't know why I tried it again when I said it right the first time. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. What? Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you want to first share what's on your mind, then I will be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I just feel a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't even want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Yeah? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. But perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into this a little too much. J-Plies. The world for me often hidden beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. But before I do anything, I want to check my voice, because I want to lower the game audio a little bit. And raise my voice audio. Yeah, I think this is good. No matter how well you know them, do you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sierra is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't seem to match what may be going on the inside of her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri slowly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I averted my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware you were in. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her, Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. It's not. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should have taken my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to share their poems, and I do the same. I made eye contact with Monica, and she smiled at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Let's still go do Yuri first. J Plus. Yuan has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. During that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel this like this. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiled sadly. J-Plus, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyways. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you want to know. People you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me by spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me just for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? That's crazy. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm trying to commentate. It's really hard to commentate. That's why I want to get to the horror elements so I can start theorizing. Because right now I'm playing a dating sim. I'm not a know-it-all, J-Plus. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. Okay, that's cute, I guess, nigga. Go ahead and get shot. I don't know. I'm sorry, yo. It's like, because I did search up, there's like 4 acts, I think. And each act gets shorter as you go. So, like, this one's meant to be, like, up to 2 hours, while, I'm pretty sure Act 2 is meant to be, like, this one's meant to be, like, 3 hours. Act 2 is meant to be, about, like, 2. Act 3 is meant to be, like, I think 30 minutes. And then Act 4 is, like, 20. If I'm not mistaken. That's why we understood what was missing all this time. but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, J. Plies. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like someone else. Just like someone else, God. It's so weird that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Real shit. Like, I'm trying to say something philosophical right now. I can't. I really want to say something smart like those YouTubers when someone says something in the game is like, oh yeah, pay attention to this, alright? So you think, if you give a man a fish, he eats for a day, or, what? If you give a man a fish, he eats for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he eats forever. Yeah, real shit. I mean, I joined the club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I have had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Oh wait, hold on, that's me. You put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Hold on, y'all, I'm looking something up. Okay, Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she smiles as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay, this seems short. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair roommate beneath. Wait. Have I read this before? Oh, no. The tendrils of my hair beneath the glow, bathing in the distant blue-green light flickers. A tall figure exposes light, a silhouette struck the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I put my blower, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the sheet light. I gasp and drop my blower. The light quickens. My heart pounds. He raises his arms. Time stops. No indication of my movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, testing my for succumbing for this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warm before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Word. That's finished the poem. I hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good at words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we spend time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge in Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them towards me. I hesitate in response to tell her in a warm touch, God. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri fatally smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel like... Yeah, again, I keep hearing things. Doesn't, yeah. I know I'm not good people, but I hope this game will turn in the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Marcus says something. But I'm sure we can talk later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I will return to my seat so I can put her palm away. Okay, I want to go on Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this with someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Yeah, I'm trying to check something. That bitch is not letting me check, though. Eh? I didn't write it for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I hoped. Let me see, you're really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, J+. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go and play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walked out of the classroom, humming to herself. Let's go, Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Hey, I'm not gonna get mad at that. That means less time I have to spend reading. Let's talk to Monica. Cause I really want to learn. I want to read her poem. Cause I think that she's becoming conscious. She's becoming aware that she's in the game. Hi, J+. Have you thought about what you want to submit to the performance at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyways, we'll take a look at today's poem. Sure. I wouldn't mind to take the poem I was holding in my hand. Your style gone so refined, J+. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past days than she's talking the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some practice and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. And that's... it's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time in this club every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? Oh wait, I think that was me talking. I need to pay attention to names. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it can be really hard for her. Her books aren't totally escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Okay, I want to read this. The way he knows everything. Oh, tell the lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that I've ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Adrift the sky, adrift the sky, victim of the current of wind, Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed, when all others have turned away, the legend is that all that remains, the white gem that glimmers in the entire sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look her in the eyes and find no enter gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we see only the possible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with the butt, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, that wasn't fourth wall breaking. I don't think it was. You know, I feel like learning, looking for some answers are sort of a thing that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kinda on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had all the answers, wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monica writing tip for today. Okay, let me pay attention to this. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll have to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. That's much more encouraging. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound... Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. Me, Yuri, Natsuki, right? Because Sayori left. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is a common forestalling for something terrible about to happen. Yo, can someone please go check on Sayori? Because I have a feeling Monica went over and told her to end it all. I don't think she helped her on shit. Because they wouldn't mention specifically that we can't hear them. Like they said, she whispers quiet and like so quietly that you can't hear them. Why would they mention that specifically? Monica definitely told Sayori to end it all. I'm sticking to that. Watching. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems that you're right. She always helps tighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? I wish I went home with her because she'd probably have a gun to her head right now. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, you short-ass bitch. I'm sorry. And second, I'm sorry, Natsuki pisses me off. She's kind of been avoiding me today. I didn't want to force it. Oh, what the fuck? I got Twitch. That kid's expression coming from Sayori of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. No, you told her to end it. Everything's fine. Yeah, you made her go off the edge. And what else did she say? Anyways, she's avoiding the question. She's active. Monica's on some weird shit. Cause why is she avoiding the question? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone else will be doing this weekend. I only know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and selling all poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. She ain't gonna be around long enough to help you, big dog. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Damn, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're all the most talented person here, you know. Damn, actually no, I don't know why you getting mad like you didn't give me like a fucking 10-line poem. Everyone else here writing fucking paragraphs. And 2 times in a row you just decided not to talk to me. Now Natsuki's pounding too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Suri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make the banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love the atmosphere. Jane's expression slowly changed as she stared at her desk and focused, started nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that leaves you, J-Pliers. For anyone who is truly useless, damn, have some self-respect, nigga. Jesus. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could also help me out as well. It would be really apprehensive of that. I definitely didn't read that right. Does Marcus just have to spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are we going to respond to such a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monster's going to give me a choice that you want to be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I call Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. J-Plus might not like to be around if you make him out to be only a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to associate with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like just you making excuses for J-Class suit. What are you saying? Sorry, yo. I'm trying to... Hey? Alright. It may be extremely meticulous work. Meticulous. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to J-Class to decide how he likes to contribute. Besides, hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in you really just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just can we just sell this already? Yeah. J-Pod, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, and look straight at me. I wrote you on his Sayori, but I feel like they're not gonna let me get the option. See, I want. Is it Monica or Sayori? Not Monica. Yuri or Sayori? I'm gonna save for a second. I'll come back to this if I think it matters enough. I think I'm gonna hit Yuri for now. Now, probably to be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? I don't know why you thought you had a chance. Big dog, all you have been is mean to me the second I step in this class. I'm good, and no. Why would you, Natsuki? I can always tell you're about to say something mean. No, exactly. I was just saying. So you'll be able to help Yuri then, J-Pod? Yeah. That's what I got to do. Or going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. Always sad would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell them Natsuki's been a little sour. Dog, why would I want to hang out with you when you've just been straight mean? I'm good. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be it. About it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, J-Pod? Me? My nigga, did she say J-Pod? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why are they yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know anything about why J-Pod picked me. And also, the cookies are the best cookies I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I'll do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. And Suki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She's always... God, I keep doing that. But she always had trouble towards trying to cheer someone up. I mean, as far as I was a comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Oh. We'll probably don't need one of those because I don't think Sayori's alive no more. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile, feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcake is going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I will see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up the things. I saw my mom come knock Sweet out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry. I don't have any way to contact you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped in my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Is my house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. It's just I thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. And I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer to go to your house. Oh, what, you got like bad parents or something? I don't fucking know. Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to push Yuri for a reason. It's not like should matter either way. I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as clear as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jake West. I think we'll all make a very productive team. Even if only you choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you probably don't think that, do you? You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with some other reason you may have chosen me. You've forgotten the only reason with the most common sense. You're forgetting the only reason with the what? You are forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But you think so selfish, ensuring intense question. You're overthinking this. You want me to point out where you're overthinking things, right? You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking things, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Alright. You really think... Damn. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxed her expression. And I really look forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I made my way out the door and Yuri followed. I can't believe this. You're just going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I don't please her handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she is looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? That was it. No, I'm hearing footsteps. Wait, no, I actively heard that. I literally heard that. Wait, there's no... Okay. Or is it too early for that? I don't know. Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Oh, so I guess we skip all day. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimidated person in general. I keep looking behind me. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when there's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we'll even text me occasionally. She just has extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was always learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early. She's not. Yo, can we go to her house? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Yuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Monica's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Yuri's house before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we're done in the past. Once I reach Yuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play often, so we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Oh, is her door just not locked? Also, does her parents not care? The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Why did the music stop? No. It's always strange. I might want to back up on the screen a little bit. It got quiet as hell. I might turn down my volume too. Actually, I'm gonna leave the volume. I'm not gonna be a bitch. But I'm backing up. It's always strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I can finally find her. Sayori? Oh! Okay. She's good. Okay. Okay. I thought we was finna come in this room, we finna see blood everywhere. I was like, oh god. Her wrist slit, she got bullet through her head, motherfucking hung, all of above. I'm sorry. Hi, T-Plus. I sit down in her room. Say forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's been a silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sayori's room's as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal with decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but how'd she know that? Whatever. I guess that was just an error or something. I'm dumb and they mentioned it to her. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Oh, see. Sayori has already. Okay, I'm glad I'm not crazy. So yeah, Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Oh, it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. And there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is extremely uncharacteristic. I also get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you're too well. So, Sayori smiles, shakes her head. That's no good, J-Flies. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so we can accidentally express my feelings, then I wouldn't have to make this stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have to have been here to think about me right now. But it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. My nigga, you can't just say that and giggle afterwards. The fuck? You can't just... Oh yeah, the world hates me and wants to torture me, put me through hell. Like, no, nigga. Sayori, I got sorry by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So he gives me an empty smile. You really did put me in a trap, J-Plus. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. I spat out a bubble. That's how much I'm reading. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You really just, wow. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no other choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh, damn. I kind of guessed that, especially with the whole poem minigame, and she literally reacted to depression. So I guessed that. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring, wasting, and having their time spent on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time and I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed as your closest. I don't think we should say that when she just told you that she has depression. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. That's why I have to try a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. And all I had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, J-Plus. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being thrown against my head. Damn, what the f... My nigga, you can't laugh after saying some shit like that. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. If I leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't really need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, J-Plies. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is that there could be if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears straight down Sayori's face. I made you join the Witcher Club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And then you came here. Fuck no. And came here and made you hurt too. I hear things behind me. I'm just so weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I'll pull her into a tight embrace. J-Plus. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to come join the Wizard Club. Seeing every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I won't have it any other way. J-Plus, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She's just sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. J-Plus, Say barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is her to know that I care. If you want to call yourself, if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter how much it takes, I'll figure out what I need to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, J-Plus. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. She lets me go. And if she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. So he wipes her eyes. But I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Sarah to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It will be fine. To multiply, Sarah shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be the very best for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Siri and exit her house. On the way home, I finally found myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Siri's about to come over, too. I think Siri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? I've seen that fit before. I ain't gonna say that loud, but if y'all know what I'm talking about, I think we all know what that fit is meant to entail. I think we see the full fit. What is these pants? It's like, no, I guess. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. I thought I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get a little nervous when nobody answered the door. Put on my headphones. Wait, when should the battery on my headphones? You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on. Oh, I suppose that's true. Yo, why the hell is my headphones like going in and out? Oh, I suppose that's true. I did not think that for some reason. It would be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go. I'll see you by while I stay with you. That's right. Did you mean everything you asked? Everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first time she glances about curiosity, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. It'd be really embarrassing for me to be messed while you were here. Why does no one want to take a damn compliment? I don't think a single person here is taking a compliment yet. Jesus Christ. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I will have glad to help you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snapped Sherry's list, which was closer to opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for something. Okay. What is that, like my drawers or something? I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's list. She put both her hands firmly on her lap and is making sure she keeps track of her. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? I don't know why I read that one first. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned to take care of it that far. Of course. I wanted to help our guests as a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I want some things for relaxation. I'm going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Very rummaged through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I planted a couple of windows in black paper and used candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wood thing, though? Oh, this? It's the diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oil or herb you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. You take the cylinder and push a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for vent because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them more through your body. You feel warm and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing at home? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know well about it, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Ray smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She then reaches into her bag and pulls out several spooling and thin ribbons. What are those? Well, did you purchase the origami paper glass did you get? Yeah, I have it over there, here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write something different for each paper. We need 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang it from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also capture the eye of those passing by the room. And we also check some to peek inside. I don't know why, again, I stopped. That's really creative. I didn't know that you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. It's just me, or she more relaxed when it's just the two of us. And maybe it's the excitement she's feeling from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, J+. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish the curtain ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her destined length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle that intricate patterns of waves etched into it. The blade itself is a gently tint blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each your own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so quick. Oh, God. My nigga. Oh, no. I might pick the whole ass long girl. Yo, I might have to pick not Susie. I'm not gonna hold you. I might pick the whole ass long girl. Oh no. I can't. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. You're a fucking yandere. Oh no. Oh no. The combination of craftsmanship feels and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits you? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Is it? Isn't it? God, I keep hearing things behind me. Oh my God. Your electrical expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife in my index finger. Ow! J-Piles! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. It's a knife. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down inside my finger. God damn! From just tapping it? Shit. Yuri takes my finger and gives it a wound across her lip. She stares at it noticeably fidgeting. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger to her mouth. Oh, wait. No, it did hit her mouth. I might have picked the wrong choice here. I might have made the wrong choice. I'm starting to regret my. Whoa. First, she's into knives, cause yeah, Evans has a knife collection. Yeah, don't we all have knife collections, guys? And now she's licking the blood off my finger. Oh no. Oh no. I feel a tongue curve around my finger. Straggling, I simply pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't. Yo, what the fuck am I playing there, dog? My nigga, you. I'm sorry. Wait, bro. Oh yeah, I invited a girl to my room. She starts sucking my finger. Yuri rolls her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it's a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Hey, big dog. No. She could have, there's so many other options, I feel like she could have just, no. Yuri, I think you're overreacting. No, the fuck she's not. I think you're underreacting, actually. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. What the fuck am I playing? Yo. What the hell am I playing, big dog? I thought this was gonna be a chill game, you know what I'm saying? Oh. When's the horror aspect? No, this is the fucking horror. Yeah, this is definitely messing with my fucking psychological health. Looks like you always hand the liquor index finger in return. J-Pause, did we just do that? Nah, we're even. You take a look at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for a sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, my nigga. You just did that. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna let it go. Yuri giggled slightly. Yeah. Yuri called me weird? Exactly. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. It was like I always stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Attention quickly lifted. We each assume our respective activities. I watched Yuri knife cut through the ribbons like it was nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress on the paper. As we finish attaching paper to ribbons, we weigh them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective at the door curtains. It looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, Yuri. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I have to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. Well, of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thanks very much. Oh, and just a bit of water is okay. A little bit of water is okay. If it becomes too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking the device, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than a full-size glass. Wait, my nigga, bathroom cups? What the fuck? Okay. Like, stuff to take medicine? I put them on the table to catch any paint that drips, then back into my room. God. Yuri? Yes? I come to Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arms. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too high or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Your hair dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the paint tablets, dropping them into the cup. So, I thought we would do something simple that was very nice. I want to paint a gradient across the pattern. Starting with the color of the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the walls behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. Where are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides. We don't get to wait so we don't get in the way of each other. It uses a brush and adds a few dots and color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner of watercolors through the wildlife art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. No, fuck no. I hurt a foot. No, my heart rate's actually... My heart rate's going all the way fucking up. No, I'm actually... My heart is racing, bro. This is why I play this in the morning. Now I'm playing at fucking 12 in the morning. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with other people. If it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk. Just having a fun makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that it's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, and simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri wheels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. In your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I actually got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I was gonna tell right away. I washed out and fetched a small towel, and then I dapped it with hot water. I I was trying to tell you to kneel down to her face. I'm thinking if I should make this a thumbnail too, but I don't want this many fucking photos of Yuri in my damn computer. Here. I pat down your face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I retracted my hand. But Yuri slowly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Yo, can I please change the scene? I will keep. I don't like this scene. There's a Teddy's portion that I recognized from when she was reading her books. It's almost as if she lost in gaze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She leans gently, half through slight parted lips. What is happening? Is this a working of jasmine oil giving me a dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, feeling a tingle or sensation around my arm, and suddenly her face feels a bit more closer than mine than just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her moves seem clumsier as she's unable to focus. I remain silent, focusing on the events that just transpired. I accidentally achieved my own brush if you follow Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots and it's like stars. Look at the banner as a whole, it's pretty natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the weathering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, possibly best to leave it and then have you bring it in the morning. Best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I do weatherings in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I want to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, that's not at all. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. She makes her own dinner. I feel like, I don't know. So you don't have any time left? I was thinking we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, do you think... No, because I actually heard that. Well, I'm sure it's something I'm going to investigate. But I'm definitely keeping one ear out. I'm going to keep one ear out this way. That's not my dominant ear. Never mind. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'll be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be much more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for me such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. Oh wait, that's me talking. God. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Getting all her things, she seems a little downcast. I understand why. It seems like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in wax environments. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. It might be. Once she packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of saying I was thinking about today. It's fine that we don't have much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can hang out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. That's some of my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so... Very thoughtful, J. Prize. Yuri takes a step closer to me and deeply squeezes my hand. What the fuck? I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to respond as Yuri slowly pulls back. Sayori? Eh. Hi, J-Class. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, J-Class. I'll stop by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll always get at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, beans. Yeah, so... I'll leave. I'll see you tomorrow. Cooling Bear's Yuri hurries off. Straight waves goodbye after her. Did Sayori just low-key cockblock? I feel like... I feel like this. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. Yeah, I'm finna hit this fly. Really mean to me. So I had to come over here to see for myself. See what? What you were talking about. You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That would make such a good friend. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears falling down in Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. That's why I'm feeling this way, J-Plaz. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Yo, can we... Yo, stay over at my house or something. You are not okay. This would be so much better if I could just Oh. We need to, yeah, we need to, I'm sorry, we need to keep an eye, yo, I'll stay over at your house, you stay over at my, I'm not getting separated from you, you are going to die. Actually, you know you're going to die, because you're the one that's going to cause it. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, J-Plus. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time sympathizing on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... I told you. Monica told her to end it. Monica said some... Ooh, Monica went on your ass. If she already dies, I'm on Monica. Monica's the author, say already dies. Monica's right about what? Please finish your sentence. Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden on your mind making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade you for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Shay looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, J-Plaz. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more, that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did that to myself, J-Plaz. I was doing so much that I wanted to die. Oh. Yo, she need... Please let me go home with her, because she's going to end it. Hey, we'll go home, alright? We'll go walk to school together. I'm gonna make sure to hold your hand so you don't try to jump into the road. Oh no. This actually is really bad. Can we please be, like, somewhat intelligent and tell her to stay with us or something? or stay with her. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always known what's best for me? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly not, Sayori nods. At least you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. I feel like she needs to hear this. Like, obviously, I know I'm still going for Yuri, or actually, I might not be, because what the hell is she on? But I feel like she just said that she likes me. I think she needs to hear this. So, but then she finds out that it's not true. Oh God, this is such a. If she finds out that I'm lying, then it's just over. She's gonna clash. But if I say she's my dearest friend, then she's just going to. That's not gonna make her feel any better. That might make her feel worse. That she'll know that she's forever a friend. Should I lie or? I'm gonna save. I still don't know what to choose now. Well, I want to go down. You know what? Honesty is always the best. You always be my dearest friend. You always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always been. My uncle told me the truth. She told me how much happier she's seen after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back the way they were. I see. She first smiled through a couple pain expression. I think I said the wrong thing. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I said the entire wrong thing. Then, But then she finds out that I'm lying, then that's what's gonna make her hurt more. Cause now she feels like... She's gonna feel like... Okay, I'm trying to explain. If I lie to her and she finds out, she's gonna feel like... That I feel like I need to lie to her and put stress on my mind to protect her feelings. Then it's gonna make her feel worse. So it's like, I feel like honesty is the best option here. I should lie upon about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew the whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get an answer I needed to hear. The only thing? You're so right. I wanted to go back to the way it was. What is that now? And do you really know me better than anyone, J Plus? I'll trust you with that. Anything at all. So, Shay smiles, finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I can't quite do this since it's weird, but like, yeah. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I was so shocked I didn't know how to react. Sherry looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I was helpless standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I can do that can be more done. The more I can do is support Sherry to her feelings and help her on her path. That's right. But I'm having trouble understanding Sherry's feelings as she said she is. Even though I can comfort her. I do wonder if this will be doing something more or something different. I know there's thoughts though, because he's putting me to things right back the way they are. I want to give it everything I got. Shay will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sarah isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, she's not alive. I told you that we should have stayed together. She's not alive. Meanwhile, the preparations for the festival should be nearly complete. The band Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything I wish you to her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Yuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. J-Plaz, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica puts a book on each desk in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that Monica would like. I submitted it. And that one I'll perform. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. She's not asleep, bro. That dummy. You think one day you think that on days disappointed she'll try a little harder? I say that, but I still remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And so I feel awful, knowing that's not nearly that simple for her. The only said it because the way I used to think. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You take a little responsibility for her, J-Plaz. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Marka, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club person after all. She's on some weird shit. Her and Yuri are on some weird shit. I feel like her more though. She seems like a manipulative type. Yuri's just weird. But I stand for it embarrassed. Did Yuri really tell her about it that quickly? And how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But am I the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Marco's being as funny as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? No. The skip button don't work. Yeah, something happened. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I've gone the pamphlets way down the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each man's poem is neatly printed on his own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 my head, get out of my head, out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you, get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me, get out of my head before I show you how much I love you, get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem's never actually finished, I just start moving. Let me go to her house, let me go to her fucking house. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. J-Plaz? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem really completely different from everything else you've already written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get serious, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. Yo, Monica's on some weird stuff. I'm quicking my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big a deal. We wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school really makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sherry's house and knock on the door. I don't expect the answer since she's not picking up her phone either. I guess I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really isn't a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Walking up in her own house. Is this more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels like. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy. Yo, bro. Now's not a good time to try and call her a dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this a kind of breach of privacy? Which really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. My heart's rate. No, what the? No. Sayori. No, my heart rate's racing. Okay, I gotta get this off my screen though, so YouTube doesn't demonetize me. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way it can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe when my eyes are showing me. My heart's racing, bro. I was supposed to urge to vomit just yesterday. And to Sayori, I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? Why could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That's really what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I swore these feelings, giving everything I could do have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the leisure club. Screw the festival. I lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, I mean, sorta can. I'm sorry. That's not funny, bro. I need to take a minute, yo. That shit dead ass cop. Whoa. Because it just flashes onto screen. This is some kind where I can reset and try something different. I only have one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll care to get with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And Monica, you're weird. No, because why did it turn to Okay, I can see some of Yuri and also Natsuki, but the hell? Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna go back to setting. I don't even load game. Oh shit. My save's gone? No, you're weird, Monica. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird, bro. You're weird. No. Okay, number one. Top off. We killing Monica. I don't know how since it's a dating sim, but We taking Monica out. We're putting a bullet through her head, I promise you. Oh, wait. Oh, you're weird. Well, I guess there's not much else to it. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. Make sure to like and subscribe, because I appreciate that from you. And, well, I guess that's all I was going to ask for you. Bye.